Hello, good afternoon. It's time. Court is now in court is now in session. I'm super excited to play Phoenix Wright today. It's been probably close to 10 years. Like kind of the same length, kind of like Dragon Quest 8. I haven't played Dragon Quest 8 in almost a decade, and I think it's the same for Phoenix Wright. I remember emulating it way back in the day when I only had when I didn't even have a gaming PC. I had a laptop, and that shit was not even a gaming PC. That was like it was just a dog shit Lenovo laptop. Man, that was a rough time. That was my first ever like personal computer. I remember I remember trying to play well, I mean, I still I still did. It looked like ass, but I used to play I remember playing StarCraft 2 on that same Lenovo laptop. The shit would take off like a jet engine every single time I loaded a game. Had to it barely worked running everything at the lowest settings. But you know, after a while, you kind of just get used to it. Those were the days. Those were the days, man. And then after that, I upgraded to my first ever desktop computer, which was a total ripoff. Thing was an absolute dinosaur. Nowadays, ever since I got my new PC, which, come to think of it, I've had that piece of shit PC for like, holy shit, probably like 5+ years. It's because, you know, I couldn't afford it. I couldn't afford to upgrade. Now that brick is used as a stepping stool in my bedroom so that my cat can jump up to the window in my bedroom. As it deserves. I really want to get rid of it, but like I've been trying to sell a lot of my old computer stuff, like a lot of my old equipment, and with the market the way it is now, with things being like pretty decent stuff being relatively cheap nowadays. I mean like peripherals and stuff. Obviously like PCs or PC parts themselves are not cheap, but I mean stuff like you know, I have a I have a Blue Yeti microphone that I still haven't gotten rid of, because it's not that it's a bad microphone, it's just like it the Blue Yeti used to be like the go-to like entry level streamer microphone, which I still don't think it's a bad microphone. It's just there's a lot more information on it now, and I feel like the market has progressed so much that you could probably find something way better for like maybe $20-30 more expensive. There's like the market is just so much bigger now. What else I had before I had the Blue Yeti? I had a snowball. I had a blue snowball, which is also a good microphone because it's a lot cheaper than the Blue Yeti. The only problem is that it's kind of It's like the little tripod, though you can, but you can mess with it a little bit, like buy a boom arm for it and stuff. You can make it work. You can make that work. Those are not bad microphones at all. Honestly, if I knew what I knew about audio stuff back then, I probably still would be using the Blue Yeti, because honestly, like I like the microphone I have now, but the condenser microphones are not even that bad. They're not even that bad. They're also super convenient to use. So like this microphone I'm using right now is a dynamic one. It's like the quote unquote fancy ones, but they're much more expensive. You need an audio interface for them. You need a mic arm. You need you need a windscreen. You need a pop filter. I don't have a pop filter. I just make do, though I probably should, to be honest. What else? What else was I saying? I totally lost my train of thought. Where was I going with this? Yeah. So the dynamic microphones require a lot more setup. They're more expensive because you need to buy other things just to make them work. And if I'd probably like if I knew, like, don't get me wrong, I'm still pretty clueless when it comes to tech stuff, but after streaming for so long and doing lots of research and getting help from, you know, people that actually know how audio stuff works, I could have probably gotten a lot better use out of that microphone than I did. But as I was saying, those condenser microphones are way more convenient for streaming, because like I said, for this microphone I'm using right now, I have to you have to get it really close to your microphone, or to your mouth, sorry. What am I saying? You have to get it really close to your mouth. You have to use proper technique. You have to, do all this other stuff. You gotta buy a bunch of peripherals for it. Whereas like the Blue Yeti, I could just plop that shit right in front of me and it would be fine. You'd be able to understand me. There wouldn't be any like gross mouth sounds or anything, because I mean it's like a foot or two away, like it's like an arm's length from my face. Would it sound like amazing? Maybe not, but at the same time, I'll be honest, this microphone, I don't like having like the microphone in my face. Like you kind of get used to it. That's one of the things I mess around with the most, is like the mic placement. Because ideally you want the microphone to be like directly in the center of your setup. So so if you look where my eyes are looking right now, this is where the little gap between two of my monitors, and then a little bit below that right here is my phone that I need for VTube Studio. So like ideally I would want the mic to be right here in front of the phone, but the problem is because I'm a VTuber and I need to use a phone for facial tracking. If I move my microphone in front of the camera like this, now all of a sudden you can't wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, this isn't, I'm supposed to lose tracking. What the heck? Well, anyways, the times before I tried this, I would end up losing tracking. But it actually seems to be fine. What the heck? Okay, well, never mind. Just forget everything I said. Just forget everything I said. I'm fucking stupid, actually. Well, anyways, what I was about to say is that when I've tried this setup right here, it would block the the facial tracking, so then like I would lose tracking. But now it seems to be fine. I don't know what I did differently. This is what I mean, man. It's streaming. I'm so tech illiterate. It's honestly really bad. But how does this sound any different, by the way? It shouldn't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, everything seems to be fine. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see as the stream goes on. Sorry, let me just do some, you know, turn my head a little bit. No, I mean, it seems to be fine. Okay. You know what? I kind of want to just get into it, but before I do, I'll yap a little bit about my day today. It wasn't a super exciting day. Didn't do much, honestly. The most exciting thing today was I got a new shipment of gamer subs today, and what was cool is that usually when I order gamer subs online, the postal guy will come to my building and then he'll try to ring my apartment and then he'll fail. So he'll leave a note on in my mailbox telling me to go pick it up at the post office, which it's not a big deal. It's not that far from my house. I can just walk. I can just walk there. But no, this time they actually rang me and they actually brought it up to my apartment, which it's a first for me. Usually with stuff outside of the US or outside of Canada, I mean, they make you like go sign at the post office, or you get those stupid import fees where it's like, oh, your package was chosen for anonymous search, so you have to pay an extra $30 or something stupid. But no, nothing like that. It was just though I have noticed with gamer subs is that I think they charge a bit more for shipping now. And I think it's because of the whole, you know, America shipping ordeal that happened not that long ago. But other than that, that was pretty cool. I got some free samples. They have new free samples. Before, every time you get free samples from GamerSubs before, they only gave you like the default flavors, like the no name, or a quote unquote no name. But you mean like the non-sponsored flavors? But I actually got some sponsored ones. I think I got Acid Rain. I tried that today. I didn't like it that much, honestly. It did have that the acid. I understand what they were going for. The Acid Rain name is very accurate because it had a very like acidic tasting. It just felt very acidic in my mouth, which wasn't crazy about it. So that one gets like probably like a C- from me. I got one for Incel Tears, which I don't really like the name that much. It's kind of a cringe name, to be honest. The name is kind of cringe, but not in like a haha funny cringe, but like it's kind of just actual cringe. One for the flavor's just called Good. I don't know what content creator it's for, but it's just called Good. So I'll have to see how good it is. And the last one was I already forget. But the thing I don't like about the sample cups or the sample servings is that it's 2 servings, while normally I only have one serving a day because I like to limit my caffeine because my ass already stays up way too late anyways. And I feel like I don't really need more than one serving of caffeine a day. I know some people are different, but I talked about this yesterday. I used to drink two servings a day, but I cut myself down to one, and it's been a lot better. Like, I feel like I've been sleeping better. I feel like I'm, a bit less headaches, stuff like that. I feel like it's been a positive change. I've been much more like health minded lately. I guess that's just what happens when you get older. That's just what happens. Yo, Morty May, welcome in. How is your Saturday? Yeah, I know what day it is today. Roof got finished? Oh, is your place getting like renovated? No, just the roof. Okay, cool. That's cool. I imagine it's been noisy lately, so hopefully you can get some peace and quiet. Other than me getting other than that, the only other thing I did today, I did a lot of cleaning today. I don't know what it was. I played horse game in the morning like I normally do, and then I was just like, I need to clean. Like, it's been a while since I did like a big clean, so I clean. It was mostly my kitchen. Just the kitchen itself was like a big project. I was cleaning like all day today. Had to do a bunch of dishes, like scrub everything because sometimes I cleaned my stove, etc., etc. Because I'm like kind of lazy when it comes to dishes sometimes, where I'll do most of the big things like a frying pan or a pot or something, but washing silverware is such a pain in the ass. So I keep running into the scenario where I'm like, I need a fork, and then I open my drawer and there's nothing, and I'm like, oh shit, I have to. Then I'm like, oh, but silverware is so annoying to wash, and then I just don't do it, and then I go. So today I was like, you know what? No, I'm just gonna do everything, and I don't have to worry about it. It was dogs were scared. Oh yeah, I imagine the dogs were going crazy. I never want to touch silverware in the sink. I always try to try water washing it off. Yeah. I don't know, it's just kind of, it's the most finicky thing. Like stuff like pots and frying pans are much more straightforward and less finicky. You know what I mean? What else? That was about it. That was about it today. Yeah. Not much super exciting. Truth nuke. What can I say? I'm just such a real guy. I'm just really real. Really glad someone's getting use out of the lanky emote. Hi, Cyrasta. Welcome in. You know what? I kind of want to just get started because I feel like I'd like to be able to do at least the first case. I'd like to try and do one case per stream, but I think the cases kind of get longer as the game goes on, so we'll see how possible that is. Might have to split some in like 2 parts maybe. But I'm gonna try my best and see if we can get the first case done today. And if I want to do that, I should probably get started. So let's get started. I should probably save my voice a bit too, because there's gonna be a lot of reading. And my dumbass did not do my vocal exercises today. Which I know I said this on Twitter. I said it on the Discord too, but every time I do my vocal exercises while my cat's in the room, he gives me this like he gives me this look. His ears go behind his head and he leaves the room. Just the absolute disrespect. My cat hates the sound of my voice. Which poor guy. Yes, he has to listen to me all day. Bam. Okay, yeah, everything looks good. What? You guys can tell me if the game's too loud. I think I'm gonna turn it down just a smidgen. But make sure you tell me if the game's too loud and you guys struggle to hear me. It's fine? Okay. Okay, let's get started. It looks so good. You can really oh yeah, you can really tell the graphics are like a little bit better. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Somebody finds out. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Let me turn up the lighting a bit. Like this. Okay. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before the case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe him. I actually owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell me I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Newspapers say it was you. Oh, that's not good. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. The one thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Yeah, you can definitely tell the graphics are like a little bit upscaled. I honestly kind of would've... There might have been an option, honestly. Maybe you can, like... If I hit escape... Okay, no, it doesn't look like you can... It'd be cool if they had, like, an option to make it look like the DS version, but it doesn't matter. It'll probably grow on me. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during that trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp, handshaking, eyesight fading. Me and Navi's other friend got on horse game. Yeah, he was telling me about it yesterday. Yo, Pigeon, welcome in. How are you guys liking? How are you enjoying horse game? Weren't you just saying yesterday how you said you weren't playing it? The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Now keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what the victim's name. Whew, I know this one. I read the case report over and over so many times. Wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure about this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim, of course. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I'm not playing because they are talking too much hype. I feel like I'll be severely disappointed if I do. But I thought you just said you were playing it. Objection. Yo, Hyde, welcome in. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it any time, okay? Okay, so her name is Cindy. Use backspace. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who's the victim in this case? Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We literally just started. I was yapping a little bit at the start of stream, but I wanted to get right into it because I wasn't sure how long it was gonna be. I'd like to be able to beat the first case in one stream if possible. And I also need to. I want to make sure to save my voice a bit because I didn't do my vocal exercises today like an idiot. So I gotta be careful. I want to save my voice a bit. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. We have our attorney's badge. Get right into it. Ha 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 puns. XDDDD. Very nice pun. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing them even. What's it to you anyways? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Having fun? Yeah, I'm having fun so far. I'm really excited to get back into this. It's been a really long time since I played Phoenix Wright. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who give her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. we can clearly see what kind of woman this Mrs. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Ugh, wince. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna drop dead. Yeah. When I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Stop him from answering? Have him answer honestly. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in this court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Well, I mean, we we saw that guy in the cutscene. Mr. Sawit, will you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he may be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I look inside the apartment. When I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fear and thought myself unable to go outside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. He did it, that face, man. I mean, we saw from the cutscene it was him. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you with a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone on the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of them. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Mrs. Stone's building was out by noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Okay, and the murder And the murder was at 1 p.m. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness gave you. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness' testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you find the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Was doing Dorrance or... That doesn't seem sus. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Let's cross-examine. Half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd. In the big city like this, I thought. I see. And what happened next? Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing. True words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. Why did Payne cut him off so quickly? So you looked in the apartment. What happened next? Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well, what happened next? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go outside. So, you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes, I mean, no, nothing. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. That seems suspicious. The phone in her apartment wasn't working? Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't. Right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you? Oh, that? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entrance. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And the phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And being in the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. Right. What time did you call again? I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. Oh, yeah. The time of death was 4 to 5 p.m. Which, if he called the police at 1 p.m., that wouldn't have, that doesn't make sense. E. Present. You found the body at 1 p.m.? Are you sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy note that the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that, this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Saw It. Why are you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Hold on, I'm just gonna... Oh, that's like too bright. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna turn off the lighting. Would you care to give your testimony again? The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard of time. When I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of the tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. I heard the time. There was a voice saying it was probably coming from the television. Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been the radio. Incidental, there was no radio on the premise. There was only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. The witness has testified. He heard the time. How do you explain the gap? Well, witness, care to explain this? Video or tapes program? Video? Yes, that would explain why the time was wrong. True. Right. I think the problem lies someplace else. Wait a second, but didn't he just say that there was no electricity? Surely Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 1 p.m. Yeah, that's bullshit. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard the television or a video. Gah! The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation of this, Mr. Saws? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Saws? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. Also, yeah, I should probably put no backseating in the... no backseating. Just to be extra safe. I know you guys are pretty... I know you guys understand, but, like... just in case we get, I don't know, some rando in here trying to backseat, just wanna make it clear. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawt. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. But that must have been where I saw it. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Wait, that's sus. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. It must have been what I saw. Wait, is it? A statue of the statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. It's this, right? Because this doesn't look like a clock. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence? Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawt. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness testimony is correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in this witness's testimony. The only way he could have known that the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he'd never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment of the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove it I went then. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's alarm. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. saw it. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard, no. Gah! Shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you, I saw him! He killed her, and he should be burned! Burn him to death! Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Saw heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply examine the clock's battery, ask the neighbors, try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is strange. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. This dude is falling apart. Baseless to based court flow. Yo, Plushbear, welcome in. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Saw heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I came all the way here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Chief. Listen up, Wright? Don't throw this one away. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think it through. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right, Mr. Wright? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be slow? Actually, yeah, I can. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright? You say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you any evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see if you can pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris at 7:03 the day of the murder. Electricity to Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. Wait, my theory was that when he hit her with the statue, the battery fell out, and that was why the clock was out of. It has to do something with the electricity, right? Excuse me, this proves your claim how? Oh, I fucked up. I'm stupid. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day of the murder. Wait, it was... Because I'm trying to prove that he hit... I'm fucking this up. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. It has to be something we haven't used yet. Victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4:30 here, and it's 1 a.m. the next day here. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Owned. We fucking killed him. Okay, to be completely honest, the thought that I had in my head was completely different. I did not make that correlation. I was thinking like when he hit the lady with the statue, the battery fell out, and that's why the clock was 3 hours late. But there's no evidence about that though. This case has turned out differently than we had all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He fucking died. He was arrested and had been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty, baby. Yippee! Who would have put the battery back in 2 hours later then? Yeah, that's a good point. But still, I would not have made like, oh, it was because of the time zone difference. I would not have made that correlation. That one's a bit, time zones are fucked up. That was my first thought. Really? You're lying. I'm smart. I would figure that out. It's clearly because it doesn't make any sense. Turns out that Frank saw it was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Second was the power outage, but that didn't happen at the same house, right? So the power outage affected the whole building. So that's how we figured out, because he backpedaled and said that he didn't know about the time, he heard the time. And he said that he heard the time that on the television, which was still on when he was in the apartment. But that contradicts the whole, how the whole thing with the apartment being in a blackout. So that's how we proved that point wrong. Also, you mentioned it was a battery operated. Yeah, that's what I mean, because during the one questioning, they did mention that the battery run, or the clock runs on batteries. So I thought maybe that would be important. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I seen a trial end in such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got the guy off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. The murder weapon? Why are you giving me the murder weapon? A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... He's a liar, pants on fire. Speaking of, have you guys ever watched the movie Liar, Liar? Well, it was only important to the claim that the clock was the one that announced the time during During slash after the power outage? Yeah, I guess so. I made one for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot about you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, okay? Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck's she talking about? What is she talking about? I mean, it has to be the statue, right? That's the only thing it was in her apartment. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about the clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. She took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little bit better. Yes, it's great. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. You never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became his lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part of it at least. You'll have to tell me about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Believe in me that believes in you. Yeah! Believe in me that believes in my horse girl. Has been my mantra lately. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon to be the center of another incident. My promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. Uh-oh. Yours is the evidence that shall pierce the heavens. A brand new episode was added. Okay, that one was shorter than I remember, so yeah, we can definitely do the next one. Hello? This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what time is it? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue The Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yeah. Can you come to the office tonight, say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good, like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not cognifarious of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Not again. Look at this. Red, white, blue. Isn't it? It's a little weird that they show you who it is, I guess, but I guess they did it in the last trial too. I thought maybe because it was the tutorial to trial they would show who it is, but they show who it is in this one too. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? What? Mia! Maybe she's in the office. Oh god, this feels weird with the... What's options? That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Man, it's so crazy to think what would have happened if he didn't give the statue. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck to the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker laying next to her must have been the murder weapon. This is dark, bro. Did you think the objection game was all happy-go-lucky? There was some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Broken remains of the glass light stand broken beyond repair. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. Must have fallen out from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. That's definitely going to be useful. So he ain't calling the police. I mean, he literally just got here. I'm sure he will. That's a good point, though. He probably should have, like, immediately called the police. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. Well, yeah, see, there we go. And find out what that girl was doing here. Slide? Oh. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Oh God. Uh-oh. A large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice, luxurious place. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was for emails. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. The Fanco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. I think I guess we're done. Back. Options. So I'm getting used to the controls. See, this is why you call 911 immediately. That's true. If he had called the police like immediately, he wouldn't then it would look a lot less suspicious on him. That's a really good point. That girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside of the courtroom. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis, she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was the clock. It was the thinker. Present. Before Mia died, she wrote a message. She wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Aw, shit. The police! Sound like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! It's him, Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We receive reports from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. The word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in your own blood, see? With a dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed. You're coming down the precinct, ma'am. But what? Oh my god. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were so heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Wow. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks even sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear in the hearts of evils types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh my god. How did she know? That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Maya, I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolyte? Like, people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yeah. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for the upcoming trial. Evidence? Yeah, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it? Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So you're an acolyte, or medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that stuff? Yeah, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. You say you have a conversation on with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remember that the detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. He said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could ask him to represent me? No, because I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry. I think this is the kind of thing you should really do yourself. You're right. Something wrong? Actually, I asked the police to contact him and they tried calling a few times. No one could get a hold of him. They couldn't find him? I have no one left to ask. Say, what about your parents? Okay, don't worry. I'll go ask him for you. You will? Thank you so much. I'm just worried what will happen if I can't find him. They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? You're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to the piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murder now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Grossberg Law Office. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll have to come back later. Okay, he's not here then. September 6th, Fanco offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the name wrong. Mr. Wright, sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. You're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Suede Shoes? Detective Gumtree? Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go call me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Nah, don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's it. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this one trial you ain't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa, you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you didn't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime. He hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him soon. Haha, Edgeworth. What a stupid name. More like Miles Edgelord, am I right? Still nobody here? Oh yeah. I was wondering, did you see Maya's cell phone? Oh, that? I have it. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, hold on a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? No, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You trying to confuse me? Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in the memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There wasn't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Oh, that was easy. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I needed to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to ask you. I didn't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you better not. No influence the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about it. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? Ha! You're trying your loyalty tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Yeah, fuck the police. Move. Let's go. Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. Better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Let's do this first. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I wanted you to hold on to me for. Oh, we heard this in the cutscene. Okay. Never mind, we don't have to check that. Oh my god, he's dumb. And we love him for it. If this guy was competent, imagine how fucked we would be. And we're gonna he's so dumb that we're gonna immediately ignore what he said about not talking to her, and we're gonna go talk to her. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're a lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to the lawyer, pal. Teehee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting. I can barely contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look at the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. What's this? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was about to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Gulp. Better not encourage her. Her and Dick were made for each other. You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say that about a woman. That's fucked up. Or you know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me that. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. Teehee, you know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you tell me what it is you do here? Well, no, Teehee, and you had your hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. This room. I see there are two glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what an amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. No, not me. I am just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Oh brother. I doubt I have anything to like present to her. If I go back here, is he here? Okay, yeah, nice. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should wait. I should just wait here for him to come back. If there wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Oh, bro, look at this dude. Aha, so you're the one who's been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer. You're a lawyer, are you now? Well, yes. She's doing the Neko pose. She's playing it up. I already suspect her. I don't believe the cutesy act. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to present her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How could you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, I'm just busy, you see. But the client is Maya Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep? Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anymore. I'll go look somewhere else. Grumble. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How do you know Maya Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back to that one. He's in on it. Toss him off the balcony. He's acting very sus. That's quite a painting. Aha, you've noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Okay, well, that guy's useless. Good talk. I wonder why, though. I wonder if we'll find out. Now that... It'd be pretty hard now that she's, well, you know. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountains. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself on that mountain. So, who was this man that, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it on the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and that the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as my person no one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Yo, wait, so was the pink-haired dude the one that did that, though? I guess we'll have to find out. We'll have to find out once we... Well, once we know what his name is. Let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Ooh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got really defensive. There has to be something in there. Let's go visit... Oh, that's not you. Let's go visit Pink Lady again. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Well, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around. Ah, I almost forgot. Gah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. I think we found it out. There's that name again. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy that ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Here's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with something like this? Interesting. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy? Still here? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Yeah. And the plot thickens. Interdasting. September 7th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Dick Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to this court. Sir, name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of the homicides down the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. The murder scene in Faye and Co-Alofis. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Faye, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Here we go. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There was two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Faye. Why? We had a witness to account describing her. The witness was Maya Faye at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give it a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Never trust a woman named after a month of the year and has two of them? And she has two of them? Oh yeah, you're right. Well, we're gonna do exactly that. We're gonna press him on everything. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from the customer of the Gatewater Hotel, right across the crime scene. Okay, press. Not sure it did much though. Right, please continue. There's two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, and the lawyer, Phoenix Wright. No, hold on just a second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yeah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was nothing I should have told you first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's get your testimony again. Hard evidence. Yeah, she is on both accounts. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the words Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? Nah, he would be thrown out. He absolutely would. In a real court, his ass would be gone. I know, I'm real embarrassed about it. Sorry, Your Honor. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Examine the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Wait, that's not... Because we had it, right? Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, then who did it, smarty pants? Who? Miss May? Miss May. Well, it could have been the witness, Miss May. Hold on. The witness was in her hotel room, not the office. Try pulling the other leg, Mr. Wright. Yeah, while you at it, pull mine too, pal. Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. It's written Maya in blood. Test lab results show that the blood was the victim's. There was blood found. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? Come on, Phoenix, you fought in Marvel vs. Capcom, kick his ass. If I was into fighting games around when Marvel vs. Capcom was like played a bunch, I probably would have played Phoenix Wright. Though to be fair, there were a lot of really cool characters in that game. You could play as Nemesis, you could play as Okami, or Amaterasu, I mean. Not Okami. John Okami, you know who I mean. The right hand. That she was right-handed. Ha ha ha, nice try. Guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess. I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Deadpool? And did you find any evidence? No, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. Got a bad feeling about this. Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. There's blood found on the victim's finger. Oh my god, we're already fucking up. I think I have the evidence correctly. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Yeah, this is... That's not what I meant. Sorry about that. After securing... Yeah. Okay, I did it on the wrong point. So they don't scrub for fingerprints in these universe? That's what I'm thinking. It's like, wouldn't they have... But I guess it's like, it's more archaic. Like it's like a... Maybe the game takes place in like an... But then again, it looks like... Maybe they didn't have that technology yet? I don't know. I meant... Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Wait. What am I fucking up? Hold on. This is not looking good. I'm fucking stupid. It's a conversation between the chief and Maya. It's not that. Is it the cell phone? I'm so cooked. Like we know that that's wrong, but like I think I'm dissecting the wrong like. There was blood found on the victim's finger. Single blunt force object holds a conversation between Chief and Maya. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Is it this point? Oh my god. Maybe the wiretap? There's some... I'm just gonna like press on everything. What kind? Well, I hear they take the bits of blood in their hermogoblins, hobgob or hermogoblin bobbin. I refuse to testify in this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue your testimony. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? Look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. I already pressed him on that, right? Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down especially his own sister? The witness' opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. There was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. This has to be the contradiction. We can check this. It's made. I put some papers inside it instead. I don't think that's relevant yet though, right? Or maybe it is? I mean, we have to try it. I'm just gonna reset anyways, because we fucked this up really bad. Well, she's dead. The glass shards? I don't think that's it either. It has to be the... Guilty, yay. Bro, what am I fucking up? It has to be the cell phone or the piece of paper. I can't skip this. Also, hi, Kokoa. They just gave us the floor plan, but instant lady going to jail, bro. Bro, look who my lawyer is, dog. I'm fucked. That's what Mia's thinking right now. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. Okay, and we pressed him on... Okay, yeah. I can't look this stupid on the first trial, man. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. Thank you, guys. Why didn't you test? Yeah. Dumbass idiot. It's been so long, man. The killer. Anyone could see that. Huh? You're saying the killer wrote his own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Okay, I think we actually found it on accident. We're doing the wrong thing. Hold on. If that's the case, where's the evidence? Ha, I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their big mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. So that, okay, never mind, that was not the right answer. Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that? That came up with nothing. On which hand was the bloody victim fingers? The right hand. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. In movies, let's talk about reality. Don't you find it a little odd the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister? Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. Victim told us the name of her killer. I'm almost certain that this last part is the contradiction, because, like, obviously this is the contradiction, because obviously we know that she didn't kill her. But I've already used the cell phone. I've already used the cell phone and the piece of paper. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Wait, it would be the autopsy report, right? Yeah. Okay, we figured it out. Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks, ain't it? Of course she wrote it. Who else would have? You have it backwards, detective. backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have time to do anything like that. I didn't think about that part, to be honest. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day of the murder? The day after the murder? Would have been the day after, right? It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? The second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. And that is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. The detective's a sham. You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. There's something you won't do. There's nothing you won't do to get a verdict. Autopsy report outdated. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Died from a blow from a blunt object may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's an obvious conclusion, yes. Kill him with fire. He's our rival. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, make the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Okay, now it's gonna get juicy. Cause we have some dirt on her. Witness, your name, please? April May, at your service, wink. Order. An introduction should not require a reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th, when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room, teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Burn her too. I'm not buying it for a second. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting on the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to the side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Well, Your Honor. I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Well, wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony was quite firm, didn't I? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Maya Fey's understudy, were you not? You may know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Of course. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. It was not. The time is definitely going to be important, I feel. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Well, that's a good point. Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out this question that easy. I sort of, I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Oh. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. But badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. Poor girl. Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window, so what did you do next? One with long hair being attacked, that's definitely sus. The one with long hair, that was Maya Fey. Slender, sorta. Well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing. Your thing? The person attacking her? How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Nobody tell me because I'm clueless. Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed the client, my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on the daily basis, except her. And no one... I'm no expert in fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony are neither of those things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr. What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I didn't just think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing from this testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Okay, we got another one. I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then, the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with the weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, that kinda statue-y clock? The Thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, teehee? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. I did see everything I did. Let's just question everything. So, you saw me then, too? Of course. I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky? The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. Aw, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. Very well, continue. Hit her with the steel chair. Is that right? As in you're right? As you looked from the window? Which hand do I hold? Do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what she was wearing. I hate her. I also hate her. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. What happened then? And she hit her with a weapon. I saw it. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock, statue-y thing. Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Wait, hold on, because this is still marked as a statue, right? Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Lori Butts. The girl? The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. The clock. The kinda statue-y clock? The Thinker, I think. I'm because like you see the brighter part of this image is to show that what she would have been able to see from her window. So my hunch is has either something to do with the photo or it's the statue. Which, I mean, he talked about the statue. Died from a blunt, wrote from a blunt objects. Okay, it was the clock, yeah. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Oh yeah, because how would she know that it was a clock? Yeah, that's what I thought. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much of the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. He was found guilty of the murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know that this is a clock? Oh, the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with the trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. If you stopped me there, this trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know that this was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it. Yeah, I heard it. It says the time. So you've been to the law office of Fay & Co? No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room, teehee. The law offices of Fay & Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard no clock go off in the next building over. You have proof that she could not? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed. Objection sustained. Damn. Time to switch directions, quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung? Members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty, it's broken. Oh, right! It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. Because she took out the clockwork. How could you possibly? Take a look, right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain the meaning of this? Is as you see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. That's true. It's quite possible. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that's exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clock was removed? Yeah, with a cell phone. Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you that told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof, as much as you like. The evidence that proves that the clockwork was removed, the only thing is the cell phone. It's the cell phone. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. The judge has no spine? Yeah. The judge is like the most clueless character in this whole series. Ironically. Ooh, you have a girly cell phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order, order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? That good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. "9:27 a.m. or p.m. No, it's a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness ever even carried at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was it again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. This guy's so fucking stupid. Does the defense have any objections? Well, yeah, obviously. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce the evidence that will prove the witness has not seen the clock before. It's the floor plan, right? Yeah, because she can't see the desk from her window. It's this one, right? It's not this. Please, this is a court case, not some surrealist performance. Wait, this was also out of view. Well, at the very least, we're not taking... That proves the witness has not seen the clock before. Wait, it's not the wire... Okay, we can't bust out the wiretap yet. Oh, wait. Because it's not in stores, because it was made by Larry, that's why. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made this clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in the police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh! Owned! Oh? Excuses? Excuses not on sale today? She's going Super Saiyan. Oh my god. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it. And she should die. Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh.
Oh my god!
Silly me. Did I, lose it?
Yay!
Bro, the fucking own. I guess I did, teehee. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have any opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor, allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is one other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you proof. This is where we bust out the wiretap. Bro, this is like the best. I love Pursuit. It's such a banger. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness heard it's the fucking wiretap. Have a look at this. Oh, that's... I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Maya Fey's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is an outrage. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is it, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock it's a cell phone, right? Yeah, it's a cell phone. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold onto for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue The Thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew that The Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you, shut up. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Wah. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question! Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippy-tapping irrelevant? Just cutely wiretaps your phone conversation, tee-hee. Cutely invades your privacy. Gah, she's saying exactly what Edward wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with the murder even though you tapped your phone? Ha, I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way! Way, I say, way! Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and you have regular old coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not at the scene of the crime. Was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Shoot her in the head. We'll give her she's getting the chair after this one for sure. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, this is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this until I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, what does the defense have to say? Well, come to think of it, there is something. Wait, that would make, cause we went and we visited, and we ran into the busboy, but that was after the murder, so that would make sense. We talked to the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reasoning? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept. Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He even brought tea and snacks. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I am happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her room at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. Wait, who's this guy? What the heck? But wait, you guys can't see my cursor. Hold on. Bruh, wait. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. What? Look where bro's looking. Also, who is this guy? Where's bro looking? Anyways. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, I will be finished. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes? What then? He had 2 points of interest. He certainly did. "9 o'clock on the dot, you say?" Yes, I confirmed the details several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock. The time of the murder. Brought it to her precisely at the requested time, of course. Precisely 9 o'clock, then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 o'clock p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door on the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? Are you sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More like a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May be up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait. Please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in, room service, bed making. Is the room service, right? Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? Exactly 9 o'clock. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know. And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying with in Miss Maya's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in the testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you'd normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edward, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ugh! You fool! Oh... He's in on it! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that a man was in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edwards? And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person? Simply put, it was the man with Miss May, the busboy. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, it has been previously revealed Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from the court. Ugh, that upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. We got him. Got him. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips? It sends shivers up my spine. If you say so. So what happened with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrest her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't know. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack that ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will be to me. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Let's go. Part one complete. It's getting juicy. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to come visit me in such a dank place like this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask you. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? That man. About the man who stayed with you in the hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Maya's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping someone's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom feeder, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? I'm gonna have to buy these games now. You can buy so the way I'm playing this game right now is there's a Phoenix Wright collection on Steam. It has the first 3 games. It's got this one. This is Ace Attorney. There's Justice for All, I think is the second one. No, the second one is Trials and Tribulations, and then the third one is Justice for All. And then there's more Phoenix Wright games, but they're like spin-offs or like sequels. Sequels/prequels. I've only played the main series, I think. I've only played the first 3. Though I've heard the newer ones are also pretty good. I mean, they gotta be good, right? It's not on sale right now, but I encourage you to put it on your wish list. It's kind of expensive at full price. I wouldn't... Like, you're basically getting 3 remastered DS games for like $50. I wouldn't recommend it. But you should definitely put it on your wish list. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts, so get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Is there anything else? We have to present something to get her to talk, but I don't think we have that thing yet. We can go snoop around her hotel room some more. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I do say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa! Miss May hasn't been charged for the murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer's iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our so honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I was starting to think the most suspicious guy here. I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I get it, ha ha ha. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are on the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on the subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Do we have anything we could, like, possibly... I don't think we have... Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy is serious. I don't believe it. Why hasn't he cleaned all these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before the murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Doesn't really look like there's anything else here. September 7th, Fay & Co. Law Offices. Looks like Forensic is taking the day off. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to have a look around, though. Couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. There's some files missing? Nah, I'm seeing things. There's probably nothing here. Yeah, nothing here. The only thing that I have that could be a photo of him, of the murderer, would be this, right? I think it has to do something with the crazy lady. Wait, we can still go here. Oh yeah, something else here. Huh? Looks like Gosberg is out today. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Oh! A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished. No, that's not, you know damn well that's not what I mean. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Infinite Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these photos. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Oh my god. A photo lies on the desk. Look at this, dude. I found 4 of the Ace games in my DS box. I need a new shelf. Oh, yo, nice. You have them? Yo, that's awesome. I mean, that's like, in my opinion, that's like the best way to play it. You have the authentic experience. I kind of wish don't get me wrong, I like the remastered look. It like I don't mind it, but I would much prefer, you know, the classic look, you know? A photo lies on the desk. Those games are probably worth something. They're very popular. Maybe I should swap it with the one I took. Swap photos. I think this is definitely a man. No, hold on. Do you recognize this extremely scary looking man? Take a look at this photo. That's him. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that's the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, it will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. We got her, boys. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? These games look so weird to me, even if they aren't in DS resolution. You'd think so. Is it just... It does have... I feel like these games do have a very unique art style. Like even for anime stuff. It's like... It's very... Like ever so slightly uncanny. Like it's not so much that it's creepy. Well, actually, I say that, but the picture of that one guy is definitely creepy. You know how kind of like One Piece is like the character designs are incredibly exaggerated, like, you know, like the facial expressions and everything. But I think that's definitely on purpose because, you know, because then the people who when you object them in court, they make, you know, ridiculous faces, you know, like that one guy who was like ripping his like that, like I mean like the scary face on the lady here. The characters are very expressive. And I feel like that was definitely intentional. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. It's gonna look like he's gonna look like NL. Present. Oh, not that's the wrong thing. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. See, this is what I mean. Like, look at this character design. Like, it's very like uncanny. It's very like One Piece, you know, like crazy abstract anime style. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease your fears. Push her hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he shouldn't have been Even though he should have been witness to murder, your title friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. It makes them a lot more memorable, it's true. Like, you never forget these characters. Information gathering, even though it's been like 8 years, I'm like, oh, it's this character, or oh, it's this character. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Ah. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Definitely feels weird controlling with mouse and keyboard, though. Wait, what the heck? This guy has the same... This guy has the same photo, the same painting in his office as the other guy. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your patronage. What the... Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What's this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know. Corporation expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordly challenged. What a fruitcake! Phoenix, you can't say that. I know it's July, but you can't say that. Come on, that's uncalled for. Like, maybe a bit pretentious, but you can't be using that word. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would want to come and meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she's done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not on her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sound like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as the time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, Put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyways? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? So you're like the worst kind of company, is what you're saying. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into a grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White Blue Corp, as founder of the CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulous, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. No, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple, or rather my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging up on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. Oh, owned! Another owned! It appears you not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch. Zippo nada. Just like that sorry excuse for attorney, Grody Burger. What? Oof. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal gain. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Bro he punched me. He punched me, what the fuck? Can't do that. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. Is it because you lost your precious painting? So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right, Mr. Wright? No. I'm sorry, it's just... I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just the big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was it not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO office of Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you've noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy truth. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Meyer's understudy. Perhaps it is fate? What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 Infinite, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 Infinite was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know that they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course White had heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this county as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every moves for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. What is the DL6 incident? The DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police used to give the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty May. Faye. Indeed, she was Maya's mother. She had been investigating a murder on the bequest of the police, and she failed. At the request, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Oh. Wait, so that other photo we had, the other photo that was there, that had to have been Maya's mother, right? Let's go back to the office. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. In the records, right? ABF? Misty May. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I look at this? Oh. Oh shit. Oh, hi Konako. Welcome in. I don't know how that's going to work, but I guess we'll see. So if I do this, yeah, it doesn't exactly work. Okay, well this is what you paid for, so that's what you're getting. That's fine. Now I look like a totally different VTuber. I changed my hair color, my eye color, everything. I've rebranded. Look at that. I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops here. So Mia knew Grossberg. Check this. What about these other files? Nothing much here? There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. If we go... Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but something I have to ask. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message was not penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. What do you think of this one, buddy? What do you think of this one, Jimbo? Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how... I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening, coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicides that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one that killed Miss Mia May. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing is going after you. What are you insinuating? Mia was with you. Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered. All the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude, I told you I'd changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one more thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You were a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Maya May's murderer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. I'll be given a lawyer so stupendous. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Maya Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Oh. Alicia Craunched Grimm. Have you not seen the chibi model? Oh, body pillow of the internet. Share with us your wisdom. You should download Uma Musume and join the Grimmers Club. First time seeing it. I'll show it like once the timer's done. I'll show it off. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now, I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you... Explain what happened to Maya. I don't believe it! Okay, timer's done. Let's... I forget what my hotkeys are. But that's essentially what this model is. It's the VTuber model, but it's like, it's condensed. It's just crunched. That's why I called it the chibi model. No disrespect to the rigger, of course, but I mean, you can really see it in the legs, like if you zoom in. I guess like it's a bit crunchy. The chin also, yeah, the chin is also a little bit scuffed. Anyways, Gigantify. It's not it. Hey. One day I'll remember my hotkeys. Okay, there we go. It's perfect. I'm glad you like it. Only it's a mere 3,000. It's a mere 3,000 channel points. Stream decks make it easy. That's true. I really should. I probably should get one of those eventually. I hear a lot of my friends talk about it. All the big cool VTubers have stream decks. I should probably get with the times. They're expensive though, especially like the really fancy ones. They have a phone/tablet one, a phone/table one. The problem is I use my phone for my tracking. I mean, I guess I do have two phones, so some time ago I bought myself an iPhone just for the better tracking. It was expensive, but that was like the last big that was like the most major stream upgrade I made was buying the iPhone. But I do have two cell phones because of it. I have the actual phone I actually use all the time, which is just an Android, and then I use the iPhone is just for tracking. I don't have it doesn't have a SIM card in it or anything. Get a $20 Kindle? What's a Kindle? You're gonna have to explain what a Kindle is. I'm technologically challenged. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother. Amazon's tablet? Oh, like a... What do you call those? Amazon's tablet? Like an iPad? Is that what you mean? And now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? I'll post a link in the Discord. I do not have a throne. I have not opened a throne yet, just because I don't know if I want to open up the Pandora's box of making a throne, because then I know you guys will be super generous and buy me things, and even though the thrones are completely voluntary, I don't like, it doesn't sit well with me like having a throne or like recommending the throne, because I feel like it's predatory is not the predatory is like a mean word, but that's like the only way I can think about it, is that it's like, I don't want to make a throne because I don't want it to like influence you guys and be like, you know, to buy me stuff. Like I'd rather you guys just come and hang out. You don't have to give me money or objects or gifts and stuff. But I have thought about it, because on the other hand, it's like, well, maybe because I know like buying stuff for things makes people happy too, like the people who buy stuff. So like I get it. Maybe if there's like enough people, like if I get enough people begging for the throne, maybe. But as of right now, no plans for a throne. I'll post a link in the Discord. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I'll be sure to check it out after stream. Cause having one of those stream decks would definitely be useful. Well, defend me in court. All right, can you be my defense lawyer tomorrow? All right. Huh? Leave it to me. I'm Maya's sister after all. Lawyership runs in my blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Laws for Rookies. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I gotta give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may have changed, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days were put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in a defendant's chair myself for this case, with the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me and him. We're gonna get him. We're gonna eat the rich. We're gonna eat that filthy, slimy, you know those companies that take your information and sell it to third parties? That's exactly what this guy does. That's exactly what he is. Do you think it's like a mockery of those kinds of people? I bet it is. I appreciate that the series is like making those kinds of people out to be actual villains, because they kind of are. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah, one way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look. Oh my God, it's Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have the judge in his... Wait, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. What? Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can you know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix, well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait, your defense attorney still isn't here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Wait, is that possible? Can you do that? Can you? Is that illegal? Can you act? That's probably bullshit, right? You probably can't defend yourself in court. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. I posted in stream suggestions? Okay, thank you. You can in the US, but this is based on Japanese law, so I'm not sure. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, it's probably not quite the same over there. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of the witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this purpose, it's me. Mr. Edwards, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify to the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. As you wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my Lacutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends just call me Blanco Nino. Blanco is red for... Blanco is Spanish for red, right? I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Maya Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world when I'm the last man standing? Stop flexing, bro. Hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. We caught his ass, don't worry about it. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. That part lines up with the previous. I was quietly perusifying, or that's reading to you, some papers by the window. And I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. I'm smelling bullshit because Maya told us it was a girl. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I think this is worth pressing. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know. No. You're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service at 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service has arrived. That's what Miss Maya said. That's what Miss Maya said too. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside of the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Then I heard bedlam coming from outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assumed. We see. Continue. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man, attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Sorry, I just had to. Needless to say, the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say that his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side are you on? And what did you do then? We're gonna find out everything. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone on this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. Can you be a little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Oh, we got his ass because she testified that she dashed to the right. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. We got him. We got his ass. Check this out. Check this out, dumbass. I don't know about that one, Slim Jim. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've just dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran to the right. It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. Wait, hold on. So did he whisk the... Yeah, wait a second. So if he for sure thinks that she ran to the left, that would mean he means she ran to her left. Her left, not his left. Because if he was on the opposite side, it would have been right for him. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up that contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain her conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime scene from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, then where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. His ass is right here. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, he was watching from his point. To him, it would have been that it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes. In ill taste. That is where the killer is standing. Yeah, you're trying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying he's the killer. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? rapscallion. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. I don't know about that one, Slim Jim. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you witnessed the girl, when you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. She first ran to the left. Let's press him. What do you mean first? First? That is what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First she ran to the left and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point hiding things from the court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. What do you mean, next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the door. I'm just gonna press him everything for fun. Stop saying it was me! But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that is not you, then show us proof. May I continue? That is what Miss May saw. You hit her twice. So you were watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. When you assaulted that girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her, savagely. That's what I saw. Died from a blow by blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Wait, no, because with the last of her strength, she wrote the message, right? That's not it. I think I have the right evidence, I just have to find the right point. I'm jumping the gun a bit. The last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived a few minutes afterwards. It's definitely this. Yeah, because the autopsy report said she died instantly, so that doesn't make sense. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say about that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told us? Wasn't it you who told us this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. On my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White. Okay. Yeah, not looking so good now. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Maya Fey run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap, indeed. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Owned the two accounts. Well, you see, when I heard that thing fall, this is where he's talking about the vase, right? Heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix. Isn't something about that strike you was odd? Yes, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. In the next moment I saw Miss Maya Fey went. Wait. Hold on. Because in this photo, the light is out of frame. You can't even see the light stand. Your ass is lying. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass light stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans for the scene of the murder, yes? Correct. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area we'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White. What do you have to say about that? Ridiculous. He's a big fat phony. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel, as you claim, you could not have seen the light stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as the glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fate Law Office. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Gah! Owned. Got him. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Your Honor, Miss Maya. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. Wiretap? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like where this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached Fay & Co.'s law office. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. I can't believe this guy. Hold on. No, I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He was determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is in fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright theory is revealed to be baseless conjecture. It is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. I can't believe this. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I'd enter the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. And that is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the light stand before the night of the incident. Then this is where you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You can cross-examine. God, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Mr. Wright. It was the beginning of September. Let's plus up and get about the date. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed by the murderer. Huh? Right. Why did you tap Maya's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. They have a responsibility to protect the client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something so innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law office. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Did I just faint? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. What? So you're finally awake. Gah! Hey, Phoenix! Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Oh my god. You're Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accept your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to truly awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have the receipt of the old court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. White wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand? Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in this testimony? was actually the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand a week before the murder. There we go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. I know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. The day of the purchase is the day before the murder. Okay. I'm parched. I'm sorry to break it right here, but since there's an ad running right now, I'm gonna take a really quick break. I need to go refill my water and take a piss. I'll be right back. Okay. We're so back in the courtroom. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant are you all right, Mr. Wright? Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you. This is the last time I'll ask. But, as Mr. Edwards has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edwards, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. We already know what the discrepancy is. It's this shit right here. The date of purchase. Hit him with it. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? What? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you, but I think you'll agree that you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry on this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong the trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. Oh, come on, man. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make something up. And after Mia showed up and helped me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Yeah. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You are quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Deceased! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit him. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue the trial. Mr. Wright? Wait, are we not going to talk about how, like, this... Oh, wait, it's because it's not actually Mia, it's Maya, that's why. Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again! That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only he knew how spirited it was. I get it. Well, this court finds the defense I mean, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yeah. Yippee. Do you think they throw confetti when people are convicted not guilty in real court? That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. They should all throw confetti and go, "Yay!" Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here for long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia! I would... That wouldn't be seen as inappropriate, right? What would happen if like a clown was evicted as a crime or convicted for a crime? Do you think he would made like the honking sound? Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Ah, you should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of? Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better than me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty? Wait, no, hold on a second. Let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what that means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It has a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Holy shit. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. That's fucking spooky. He's pogging. Pog, my dead boss. That's... I'm not sure he was I'm not sure pogging is exactly the right word for that, for what he was feeling right there. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. Is she even a lawyer? How can she run a law firm? No, I think I think she was implying it was her, like it was her law office, but we all know that it would be, Phoenix wouldn't inherit the law office, I guess. Because as far as we know, no one else works there. It's just Phoenix. It was just Mia and Phoenix, right? Turnabout Sisters. Wait, no, I have to close this now. No spoilers for next time. The plant works there? Oh, fuck, you're right. My bad. There's 3 people. Yeah, why didn't the plant get a say in like who gets the office? As far as we know, the plant could be Phoenix's senpai. You know, that's a great point. That's not the button I meant to press. There we go. So disrespectful to the ficus, you know? Or whatever. I don't know what kind of plant that is. Any what do you call the scientists that specialize in plants? What are those called? A plant scientist? A botanist. A plant scientist, also known as a botanist or plant biologist. Study plants, their biology, and their interactions with the environment. Okay. Yeah, any botanists in chat? Can you guys identify what kind of plant that was? Botanist. Yeah. I had to Google it real quick because I forgot. I wanted to say like, what word was I looking for? An herbalist, but that's probably a bit more specific for like herbs and stuff. Totally different thing. Yeah, what kind of plants? Why doesn't he get a say? Can you any botanists in chat that can communicate with the plant and ask what it saw? Actually, in fact, the plant was there the night of the murder. The plant could have testified. He could have told us all about the murder. He was there. Bro saw everything. Damn, if only we had a spirit medium but for plants. Like a druid. Does anyone know any druids who know the spell Speak with Plant? That would have blown this case wide open, now that you say that. Holy shit, it is. I was a bit worried because it's absolutely pouring outside right now. Like the rain is really loud. And I was really worried we were gonna have another storm and I would have to cut this VOD in half again, like the Toy Story 2 incident. What a rough night that was, huh? Anyways, what do you guys think? What do you guys think of Phoenix Wright so far? It feels so hyped. I was so hyped to come back and play it. It feels so good when you when you feel smart and you like contradict the right points and stuff. It makes you feel so Giga Brain, even though I'm gonna cut that one part of the VOD where I died because I kept refuting the wrong point over and over again. But I'm gonna cut that part out so it makes it look like I'm super smart and I'm an expert defense attorney. Listen, all I'm saying is, if you guys need a lawyer, you know who to call. You're in good hands, trust me. Just call my office, 1888 GRIMM. I got you, bro. I don't even charge that much. I'm very affordable. Because I just care so much about your safety and, you know, making sure that you are seen as not guilty. I got you, bro. Yeah. The bell looks close enough to an attorney badge. Yeah, this is just my attorney badge. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. I'm so glad you understand. I know I've seen some like mods of like people putting their own characters into Phoenix Wright trials and stuff. Wonder if people still do those. Maybe I could get. Would it be possible to get like a modded version of Phoenix Wright to make it look like it was me? I wonder. Anyways. Yeah, thank you. Well, that would be a lot of sprites though. It would be. It'd definitely be a big job. It'd be a big sprite work job. It probably would be. It'd be a lot of work for sure. I'm sure somebody's done it. Maybe an idea for the future. Because if I remember, I think Morch had had like her own version of the trial, like if I remember correctly, which is pretty cool. Anyways, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you guys so much for coming. I need to go rest my voice because these streams are gonna take a lot out of me, and it's partially my fault for not doing my vocal exercises before stream, but I'll promise I'll do them next time because I'm already starting to feel like I'm pushing my voice a bit. But oh, don't worry, I'll prep for next week. I feel like I've built up the streamer stamina enough where I can go, you know, around 5 hours or so with yapping constantly. I feel okay, but I'm gonna go rest my voice, grab some food probably. But before I do, that is not the end of the fun this week though. Tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST, we're gonna be watching the Uma Musume anime. Not all of it obviously, but we're gonna watch like probably, I usually watch like 6 or 7 episodes. So if you want to come watch anime with us, you're welcome to. Come hop into the Discord. Hans, yeah. Tomorrow, we're gonna see what all the fuss is about the horse anime. I've heard a lot of people say that the fourth season isn't bad, but like second season and onward is where it really picks up and becomes Kino, as the kids say. Apparently there's like, I think 3 or 4 seasons of the anime, and there's a movie, and I think there's like a couple OVAs. So we kind of have a lot to go through. It's gonna be, if I decide that I want to watch it like everything, you know, like season 1 through 4, I might, it's gonna be even longer than Tiger Mask. Tiger Mask was like 36 episodes. It was 38, which is about Yeah, it's like three. That was like 3 seasons, so it would be another season longer than Tiger Mask if we did end up watching all of it, which it took us a while to get through. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you guys be down to watch like the whole thing? Because I hear it's really good. I feel like it's now is the perfect time. Like it just feels right. Like everyone's playing the horse game. I love the horse game. You love the horse game. I think we should do it. We should watch it. We should check it out. But I don't know. Watching an anime that long, it would take a while. So I wouldn't want things to get stale. You know, because not everyone wants like a super serious action anime. Sometimes some people might prefer that we go back to the old days where we watched a bunch of harem slop animes, like a bunch of really trash anime. Like we watched How to Not Summon a Demon Lord. That was absolute garbage at its peak. But I've always had a soft spot for those kinds of anime, like the so bad it's good kind of anime. Like we love our anime slop in this Discord. But yeah, if you want to come hang out with us tomorrow in the Discord, again 7 p.m. EST, we're gonna watch horse anime. But yeah, so hop in the Discord. It's another great place where you can keep up with the stream. You can get the Twitch roll so you get notified every time I go live. Yeah, and it's generally a cool place to hang out. While I'm at it, here's the Twitter. Another good place to keep up with the stream. I post a schedule on there as well. And you know, I yap on there. I post pictures of my cat. And you can check out the art tag, #GrimmPart, if you want to see lots of cool art that we've commissioned over the years. Why did I say over the years? It's been like just over a year. It has not even been 2 years. Why am I talking like this? Anyways, you get the idea. You should follow the Twitter. And here's the YouTube, where I post all of the VODs. I know I've been slacking on the VODs. I'm sorry to the VOD watchers. I've just been, horse game is ruining my life in like the best way possible. When I say it's ruining my life, I mean so in an endearing way. I'm having a lot of fun with horse game. I keep forgetting. I promise throughout on my off days when I'm not streaming, I will upload at least one VOD a day, because I don't want to like ping you guys too much. So it'll be I'll stagger the uploads throughout the week. So yeah. That's the plan for tomorrow. So yeah, come watch horse anime with us. I'm really excited, honestly, because I hear it looks really cool, and I've heard nothing but good things about it. But anyways, let's open up the Twitch and see who's online. Oh my god, wait, I've already rated Nero this week, haven't I? Because I mean, speaking of horse anime, he is live right now streaming Uma Musume. I'm pretty sure he's having just as much of a problem with it ruining his life as I am. Let me look at the schedule, because I'm pretty sure I've already rated him this week, haven't I? Did I rate? I feel like I rated Nero on. Do you guys remember? I think I could have swore I rated Nero. Hold on, let me scroll down. No. On Wednesday I rated Yuna. And then yesterday we rated Sophie. Okay. I mean, you guys know Nero. We're gonna go rate him then. he gets one. He gets graced. He can be graced. He's allowed to be graced by my presence 1 time per week. That's it. No one, you know, you gotta. That's all he gets. You know. He should be thanking me. Anyways, we're gonna raid Cozy. I know all you guys play horse game. I play horse game. Everyone playing horse game. We're gonna go watch him play horse game. Actually, before I do, let me open up the stream first, just in case he's not ending. I severely doubt it, because he usually starts like way later than me. So he's still going. He's only been going for like an hour. Raid message is check out new horse just dropped. New SSR Horp just dropped, and then we're gonna use the Yippee. There's your raid emo. If you don't have the Yippee, you can spend some channel points to unlock it, or you can use whatever emote you want. I'm out of here. I will see you guys. If you are attending the watch along tomorrow, I will see you guys tomorrow. And if not, I will see you guys next week. Definitely for more Phoenix Wright. We're gonna keep playing until we're finished it. So yeah.